Crap. Alrighty. Good morning, everyone. Oh, crap. Forgot to hit the button on the mic. It's my Monday. Alrighty. Sorry, my eyes are watering. Like I said a few minutes ago, I've got allergies that are flaring up. But y'all might be wondering, why am I playing ATS on Tuesday when I normally play it on Thursday? It's because I cut my finger. Excuse me. And it sucks for me to type. So there's too much movement with my fingers going on for me to play a game comfortably. So hopefully tomorrow my finger will be healed enough to where it doesn't hurt to push down as much. And then we'll play Fortnite the rest of the week. But the only game I can think of that I have off the top of my head that doesn't require me to use that finger is ATS. So we're probably going to go ahead, hop in here real quick, and we'll see what's going on. Or we'll get going on. I don't remember if I hit my goal in the game or not, because I was needing 2 million. Because what I planned on is trying to buy two garages, upgrading them, 5 people, 5 trucks in one stream, and I'm almost getting to the point where I can do that. But let's go ahead, hop into the game. Excuse me, sorry. And good morning, Dad. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Let's see, trying to get this stuff situated. Okay. No, I did not. Let's get swapped over. Let's see. At 1.7, I think we're gonna go ahead and try it. We're gonna say screw it. We're gonna go ahead and try it. So we need to go into Garage Manager. Map. Nope, not Garage Purchase. Now we'll buy Albuquerque. Now we go to Garage Manager. We're going to go ahead and upgrade. Come on. Goodness gracious. Okay, so now we go to the recruitment agency. Hire driver. I don't think it matters. Matthias. Okay. I selected this one. There we go. Lawrence D. He looks like he would drive a truck. Okay. Carl P. Hey. Let's see if we got anyone else. Like, I don't know where they get the screenshots of these people. Like, Leon H. Or Leon. Yeah, Leon H. Does not look like a driver. Neither does Simona F. She looks like she'd be in a different kind of game. We'll go with this guy here. And then we'll get him. Excuse me, man. All right. Now it's time for the trucks. Truck dealer. Western Star. Buy online. Customize. Okay, so it's got to be this one. Yes. Chassis is a 6x4 by 300, I think is what I was putting on. What? I think that's what I was giving them. And then they were getting the this one, I believe, with the, let's see, let's see. I think it was that one I was giving them. Yeah. Interior. And then the design was this one? Nope. That one. Is it that one? No. Holy crap. Holy, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, that's that one. Confirm. Purchase. Here. This guy. Okay. purchase. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. So now we got 383,000. Got to make just about 1.4 to buy another garage. That's what we're going to work on today. We're going to try to get it let's see. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's going to make the biggest chunk of money.
Get on with it.
I think I'm already here. I would be correct. Let's see. Okay, so basically going right back to where we started.
You got the contract. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
Turn left.
Hey, this car hit me. I didn't hit them. They're the ones that should be penalized. Not me. I mean, she damaged my beautiful truck. There you go. I'm gonna come into here, get my truck fixed, and then we'll leave. Now my tire's got a lot of wear on it. Let's see. Repair all, but we'll replace that. At some point, we're going to have to replace our drivetrain. That's going to take a while, though. That's just from wear and tear. Come on, truck, turn, baby, turn. So I hope everyone had a good weekend.
Get ready to turn right.
All I did was cut my finger, so now it hurts to push keys down on a keyboard. And doing that 1,000 times while playing a game is not something I want to do right now. But hopefully it won't be as sore tomorrow. My nose is itching.
Then exit right. Exit right.
Come on. I need to put the transmission that's got 22 gears in it in this thing and see if I like it any better than this one. I mean, I like this 18 speed, but just to see if it's what it's like to drive it. If it's worth the extra cost. Let's go. And if I'm not talkative today as much as I normally am, please forgive me. My shoulder's killing me also. I have to get my masseuse to take care of my shoulder. Okay, so we're already at 407, so that means we've made 24,000, I think. think that's what we made. Screw it, we'll just call it. We're starting at 4,000. At 400. I don't know the exact number. Come on, trucks. Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I wish this truck would hurry up and get out of my way. Come on, clear them. I think that should be good. Okay. It would only be fair since you helped my shoulder. Ah, no. I tried. Of course, I doubt it'll happen. Not to be mean to you. It's just by the time we get home, get dinner cooked, eat, kids bathed, it'll be 10, 11 o'clock. So then we got to put kids in bed. And so it's all good. No worries. Yep, busy evenings. I might take some Advil here after a little bit when I go get some coffee or something, see if that helps. We'll see. Freaking Mike. Mike is bothering me. I think that's better. Let's see. So far, we're good on fuel. We're doing decent on sleep. I think we're doing okay so far. Vehicle weigh station is right here. Drop gears. Don't roll back too far. You're gonna hit a truck. Okay. Alright, now the build's back up to speed. Now, if I was using an unmodded version of this game, it would take forever and a day to get up to speed. Or not unmodded version, but if I wasn't using certain mods. Like the original engines in this game were not very powerful. Franklin, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you had yourself a good weekend. Did you do anything fun? Yeah, I'm great. Nice to see you. Well, nice for you to pop back in. I appreciate you being here. Normally, Tuesdays and Wednesdays are my Fortnite streaming days, but over the weekend I cut my finger and it's right on the tip of my finger, so I can't really push down on the keyboard too hard. So doing that 1,000 times while playing Fortnite would not be fun. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to play a little Fortnite, but we'll just have to see. I was sorry to hear that. That's no problem. I appreciate it though. Yeah, I was trying to move some planters I have that I use for my garden that I've been growing. So I got like these like big 20-gallon barrels that I use, and I just grabbed it wrong, and when I pulled, the lip broke, and it wound up cutting my finger open. Skinned part of it, and then cut the tip of my finger.
Keep left.
I mean, it doesn't look that bad, but it hurts like hell. Like, it does not feel good.
Keep left.
Then yesterday I kept kind of like reopening it. I was doing some more gardening stuff in the yard, and I kept like just not thinking about my finger, just like grabbing stuff and like jerking on it, and it opened back up and start bleeding again for a little bit, and but It's all good. No worries. See, Piccolino says, "Hello, Franklin. Hope you had a nice weekend." This is the thing I don't like about Colorado. It's like the speed changes
Keep left.
every 100 yards or so. Let's see. Hi, Pickle.
Keep left.
Okay, so far we've made about 22,000. So we got what, 137,000. See, my weekend was a bit quiet. It's winter, so I hibernate. I don't blame you. Yeah, yesterday it was 87 degrees or something like that here. It's already getting to that point where we're having to turn on the AC to keep the house cool. I mean, but for the most part, it was nice. Crap. Okay, that was damage to the truck. Which is okay. Do you use solar power? No, we do not. No. I mean, we don't use that much energy, and energy here's somewhat cheap for the most part. But because I live in Texas, and Texas is not a net energy state. So like in California, if you produce more energy than what you consume, the electric company will actually cut you a check for the power that you produce and put back into the grid. In Texas, they don't let you do that. They don't let you put power back into the energy grid. So even if you produce more energy than what you're consuming, then you don't get a check. But, I mean, in theory, your energy bill could be zero, but I highly doubt it. And all the solar companies around here want to cut you a deal for it'll be this much. It'll be this much money for 20 years. I think the last one someone quoted us, it was going to be like $220 a month for 20 years. It was just like, nah, we're good. So, like in the winters, in the winters, our electric bill is really, really cheap. And then in the summers, our energy bill is higher, but it's not. To me, it's not high enough to justify $220 a month. I'd make my own energy, me, magnets equal free energy. Welcome in, Optic. How you doing, buddy? Hopefully you had yourself a good weekend. No, I've actually thought about trying the if I didn't live where I lived, like if I lived out in the country a little bit more, I would try the free energy, like off-grid living for the most part. But see, I'm doing good out and about, so got a trash signal. Well, that sucks. But either way, I'm still happy you're here, Optic. It's good to see you, buddy. But no, and then like the cost that they're trying to charge you for, like some of these solar companies, the cost that they're charging you for that monthly charge, you know, the $220 a month. In theory, you could buy your own solar panels and stuff like that way cheaper than what they're offering them for. And you could have a higher producing system usually than what they're offering. Because like the ones here, they always offer it just a tad below, or no, they make it a tad bigger than what you're needing. But like I said, since Texas is not a net energy state, it's, in my mind, it doesn't make sense to pay as much as they want you to pay for a solar system. Am I out of Colorado yet? Almost. Hopefully this speed up and slow down stuff will stop. Let's see, how is this place? Okay. It'll be stuck with a 20-year contract. Yeah, that's the other thing. See, I'm stuck in a 3-year contract. But isn't that for your phone? Hold on, excuse me a second, guys. Really?
Top of the roof across. Don't come over here. If we do come on this side of the truck, be a little bitch.
Sorry about that. One of my kids is homesick and wanting to ask me a question. Funny, I was thinking maybe trailers should be solar. Huh? And I got fined for a damaged vehicle. So next time we're just going to bypass it. Let's see.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Let's see. What do you see? Electric vehicles still use fossil fuels. Yes, they do.
Where are you moving?
Technically, they use more fossil fuels than
Okay.
than
Let's find a new route.
regular cars do.
Find a new route.
Because you have to think about the boats that bring, that transport, that transport the minerals like the lithium and nickel and stuff like that. Some of those boats sit out in ports for months at a time consuming fuel because they have to idle to hold their position. They gotta idle. So some of those average boats, one boat puts off more CO2 emissions than like one of those boats idling puts off more CO2 emissions than like 1,200 cars or something like that. Like it's nuts at how much they actually produce. And they burn thousands of gallons of diesel while doing it. You know, then you got to think about the trucks they use to transport it from, you know, wherever it is to the manufacturing facility, the energy it takes to produce it, to refine it. And then you got to think of, okay, so where is your electricity coming from? So like there's some places, like especially like in Canada, like nowhere towards Niagara Falls and stuff like that, they have hydroelectric dams and stuff like that. So the energy they're producing is not that harmful to the environment. But you can talk to other people that talk about, you know, the amount of fish they kill and stuff like that. But I think that's kind of negligible at the same time. But you got to look also at the electric grid is not large enough to support the amount of electricity that would be needed to charge vehicles. So some cars take, you know, 4, 5, 8 kilovolts of energy to charge them to capacity. And that you gotta look at how much is I'm having a brain fart here. So that energy, a lot of places is produced by, some countries it's produced by coal. Like China is one of the largest coal burning countries in the world. The United States, I think, falls behind them. But the United States, a lot of our coal plants are being retrofitted into natural gas. And natural gas is a lot safer to burn than coal is. Because you don't have to mine coal. Natural gas happens naturally. But it's a lot more... it's a lot safer for the environment to burn natural gas than it is to mine coal and all the stuff that goes along with it. But the biggest thing is like nuclear power would be the biggest step towards creating a ton of energy. But nuclear power has its own downsides because of, you know, things that are produced like heavy water, which is radioactive water. But it's like, well, what do you do with it? I mean, a lot of plants recirculate the heavy water and they have ways of disposing it, but at the same time, you got to find somewhere to dispose it and store it for, you know, many, 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 many years. But nuclear power consumes so little fuel that the benefits of it far outweigh the negatives. Like, because the amount of power that nuclear power plants can produce versus the amount of waste they produce is enormous. And then, like, close to where I live, there's a lot of wind farms, and they're finding new problems with these wind farms because over time the turbine blades wear out. Maybe not wear out, but they get damaged from wind and weather. So, like, they'll get hailstorms and stuff like that. And, you know, those turbine blades, they have a thin material that covers them. And it's pretty easy to puncture. So, those blades get damaged and it reduces their efficiency. Well, the paint they use on the fabric to cover those turbine blades is toxic, and they're having trouble getting rid of all these turbine blades. So there's a town that I drive through that has, you know, hundreds of acres of turbine blades just stacked up that are waiting to be rebuilt and repurposed, but they can't do anything with them because they don't know what to do with the paint that's on the blades, on the fabric that covers the titanium frames. So they have all these turbine blades that are just sitting there collecting dust and causing environmental issues of their own. But I gotta find a place to sleep in this. Okay, there's a place right here I can go.
What are we waiting for?
So I mean, if we had the most robust electric grid in the world, I mean, if the electric grid was more robust than what it is now, I mean, the electric grid would have to be expanded from, most power lines are like in megawatts, which I couldn't tell you the exact number, but they're megawatts. So like a person's house uses kilowatts. as a measuring source for what they're doing. So that's 1 kilowatt's 1,000 watts. So megawatt is 1,000 kilowatts, which is 1,000,000 kilowatts. Well, it's 1,000,000 watts, but so the energy, the power grid would have to go into the probably at minimum the gigawatt phase in order to be able to handle some of this stuff. Well, the reason like your house and everything gets the power it does is because you have what's called step down transformers. So you have these megawatt power lines, you know, they have like, let's say it's got 10,000 megawatts on there. I mean, not 10,000, 10 megawatts of power on this, on your power line. So a step down transformer converts that megawatt into kilowatts. You know, and then you got to take that kilowatt and got to step it down to, you know, a lower voltage so that way it can be put into your house. So like some places they have, like in our area they have step down transformers around here that are used for you know, they'll have like 2 or 3 houses hooked up to it for
Get ready to turn right.
to be serviced by one transformer. Turn off the engine. There we go. But dang, you're really smart. I don't know if I'm really smart, but anyway, so like solar farms. So like we have solar farms by where I live also. So the solar farms, they have multiple step up transformers. So the power that comes in from the solar panels goes to a transformer that steps it up from the whatever voltage it is. Holy crap. I almost hit that bus. I didn't see him there. So it goes from, you know, a small voltage into a transformer that takes it up to kilowatt, and then it goes into massive transformers that go from kilovolt into megavolt or megawatt transformers. And you're talking with each step up of those solar panels, you're losing energy too. So it's like, so I mean, even solar panels are not perfect. And they're expensive to produce. Like those photovoltaic cells are not super cheap yet. They're not super expensive either. I mean, they're not super expensive, but they're not, you know, they need to be like a fifth of the cost that they are for them to make sense in my mind.
Go straight.
But Sorry, didn't mean to get a little preachy there. But I mean, even Elon Musk has said that it's going to be a while before everything can go electric. It's just currently right now worldwide we couldn't meet the power demands of our electrical system to meet the electricity needs of if everyone had electric vehicles. And even then you still need oil and gas because of, you know, the sheathing and stuff like that that goes around the wires. You know, it's made out of plastic. But eventually, you know, maybe someday it'll get to the point where it's actually feasible to have a bunch of electric cars. You know, charge time's part of it too. Like, until it's affordable for everyone to get like a fast charger for their house, because those fast chargers are like an additional like $2,000 to $5,000 just depending on the charger. That doesn't include having a professional electrician come into your house to install it. Stupid speeding violations.
Go straight.
You know, and then some of the places where I live, you know, you can go, you know, 100 miles easy, you know, and not find a charging station. And it's just because some of the places are so remote that there's not even gas stations out there.
Keep left, then turn left.
I mean,
Turn left.
there's places along some of the highways where it says last stop for gas for the next, you know, 150 miles. So you better put gas if you're running low. But one of the things too about energy is that vehicles burn a lot less fuel than they used to.
Then exit right.
They don't consume as much oil and gas as they used to.
Exit right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
You know, I think right now you have pickup trucks, you know, that are getting 20 miles to the gallon, you know. And pickup trucks are not the most, you know, fuel-friendly vehicles. You know, one of the trucks I had, it'd get 10 miles to the gallon at one point. I mean, heck, the truck that's sitting in my backyard right now only gets like 8. Of course, I don't drive it. It doesn't run, but eventually it will. But, you know, that truck was built 31 years ago, if I'm doing the math right. You know, so than the truck that I had that was getting 10 to 13 miles to the gallon.
Keep right, and then keep left.
It was made in 2015. You know, so trucks now are a lot more fuel efficient. But some of the ways they're going about getting some of this fuel efficiency, I don't agree with. Because it's causing other issues that people aren't thinking about. Or are not looking into some of the issues that it's causing. But what else do y'all want to talk about? I need to get off my soapbox about this stuff because I can go on and on about it. I mean, there's even other things that I can talk about in the same genre of things that have caused issues with fuel efficiency and things that governments have implemented that have caused more issues than helped. Let me turn my wipers off. Oh. Why are you laughing at me, Piccolina? Next soapbox. Well, I guess so. Just kidding. You're not kidding.
Turn right.
It's not that I try to get on a soapbox and be preachy about it. It's just, you know, usually when I look at things, I try to look at it from different perspectives and get different viewpoints on it and think things through. You know, look at the goods and the bads. You know. I've been to Nacogdoches and Houston. Nice. I have a buddy that lives in Houston. Never been to Nacogdoches. I've not been that far east in Texas, but I've been pretty far east.
Go straight.
See, no, it's good to look at all the aspects. Yeah, I think so. Well, I mean, I think that's part of the problems that we have in society is that people are too busy trying to defend their side and why they're right, you know, trying to make a hard line at why their side's right as opposed to, you know, having an actual discussion and taking into the fact that not every side of a conversation is always the best side, you know, and not looking at it from different aspects and trying to understand, you know, not trying to understand and take in the information that you're being given from someone else and having an actual conversation. You know, a lot of people just want to prove that they're right and that you're dumb. You don't know what you're talking about, as opposed to, helping each other and trying to teach each other things and helping everyone see, you know, why they see it this way, as opposed to, you know, just strictly having it as, oh, you're an idiot, you don't know what you're talking about because you don't know what I know. And the thing is if it was a, let me show you why you can be wrong in this, or why I think my opinion's valid, and actually have a conversation, I think we'd have a lot more beneficial things going on than people just yelling at each other, no, you're wrong, no, you're wrong, kind of things that happen. There's a science to make the world go round. Yeah? I agree. You know, there is science, and then some people don't believe what science says, so.
Turn left.
You know, there's people you can provide them with hard scientific facts, and they will still call you a liar directly to your face. I mean, it's just one of those things. I mean, some people you just gotta walk away. Like, alright, I'm trying to tell you something, you're not listening, so I can't. This conversation is moot at this point.
Keep right.
Stinking. Stinking way stations. Oh wait, I just need to bypass it because I
Let's find out.
have a damaged vehicle. So we're just gonna.
Recomputing. Finding new route. Keep right.
Because as much as they're gonna find me for bypassing the station, it's not gonna hurt me as much as they're gonna find me too. So it'll be alright. Yeah, see, they'll fine me $500 for a damaged vehicle that I have, and it's $700 if I just bypass it. So, extra couple $100 isn't going to bother me.
Turn left.
Getting close to this one destination. We've made 230,000 so far. Got about 1.17 to go. But once I get this done, it'll add like 100,000 off this one delivery. So
Go straight. Keep right. And then turn right. Turn right.
all right, let's go. See, have you ever seen Shipping Wars? No, I haven't. Maybe. Is that the show that has like people that have like it's a bunch of people that have their own like trucking companies and stuff like that that they bid over who's going to take what jobs? Because if that's it, then yes, I've seen some of it. I haven't seen a whole lot of it. Like it has some people that do like hot shots. Like some of them have like just like 1-ton trucks. There's some of them that have like 4.5-ton, 5-ton trucks, and then there's some of them that have like 18-wheelers in it, like big rigs. I think that's the show I'm thinking about. So yep, that's it. Yeah, I've seen some of them. I haven't seen very many of them though. It was interesting when I watched it.
Go straight, then keep right.
Yeah, I mean the only one I can think of. One of the episodes, there was like a newly married husband and wife in one of the episodes that they bought a new truck, like a new Freightliner. It's like a 5-ton or a 7-ton or something like that. It's made for heavier loads, but it's not as big as an 18-wheeler. And they were talking about how concerned they were over they were actually going to be able to make the payments on the thing, or something like that.
Take the second exit. Keep right.
I need to slow down. I'm going too fast. It's hard to turn when you're going too fast. Yeah, there's a show I like from.
First exit.
I like Gas Monkey Garage and Texas Metal.
Exit now.
Yep. Gas Monkey Garage is technically not open anymore.
Keep right.
Uh,
Go straight.
if I remember correctly. The guy that owns it, Richard Rawlings, he lives in Dallas, Texas. And the last I heard is
Right.
he
Straight.
wound up selling the garage because he was in a lawsuit with someone. I don't remember who it was, and they were trying to take the garage from him. And then he had a restaurant that he wound up giving away because the people that owned the restaurant that wanted him to go in on it wound up like stealing a bunch of money from him. And the last I heard, he's just kind of like doing his own thing. He's supposed to be coming out with a new TV show. But it's not going to deal with cars. He's looking into making a TV show about cooking. Which I think he still owns Gas Monkey, but he's not there. Like he's hardly ever there. I think. But Texas Metal, I haven't seen Texas Metal. I think that's on Netflix, I want to say.
Turn left. It's all over now.
Let's see. I can back it in there. I should be able to back it into there. I'm going to be backing in from an angle I don't like, though. Uh-oh. I think I actually pulled up too far. I have to pull up way forward. Come on. Swing, baby, swing. Come on. Just take your time. Come on, turn, 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 turn. Faster, guy, turn faster. There we go. Get that front end around. Nice. Okay, I gotta try to find a place to repair my truck. Right here, right down the street. Nice. Great parking skills. Try.
Let's do this.
Just takes practice. And I mean, I have some real life practice. I mean, I've somewhat driven these trucks, so I kind of know how to back them up. I mean, some trailers are harder to back than others.
Keep right, then continue straight.
I mean, I've seen guys that play this game, like I've seen some of these guys' backing skills in these games, and I am nowhere near their level. Like, some of them will blow me out of the water easy, just because, like, I guess they've done it in real life. You know, like they were professional truck drivers at some point. And like some of the situations they get the trailers in and out of in the game, you're just like, okay, I can't do that. I mean, I'd have to watch the video and study it and
Then turn left.
be like, okay, he did this here, did that there.
Turn left.
And I could learn it, but some of them were talking like, oh, well, this is what we used to do when we were in this situation.
Finally, we are here.
I'm gonna spend a ton of money trying to just keep this thing alive. Let's see, repair it. Replace it. Oh man. That I won't worry about. Repair that. I can deal with that. Actually, I think we're going to go ahead and go to a place, refill, rest, so that way when we go to start our next job, we don't have to worry about resting. We can just go straight. Fixing to have to get me some coffee too. See if we can just park here. Alright. I will be back. I'm going to make me some more coffee. And then we'll get rested and going.
And then we can call in another one. Behind me. He's on my body right now. Oh my gosh!
Hijo de puta, güey, estoy diciendo que va a venir por atrás.
I mean, gosh, dang it. Ah, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, get in.
You can exfil on the side of the choppers.
I was about to start tripping. I was like, wait, no way. He didn't get in the chopper.
Yeah, some dude showed me that the other day.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, this glitch didn't only give me like 10 bullets. 10 bullets.
Ultra One actual. High winds are increasing.
Go for it. Here comes it.
Alrighty, I'm back. So realistic? What's realistic? I didn't rest. Let's see, now I gotta reverse out of this spot. And then we need to go to the freight market. Click on the town we're in, which is Miles City. Look for job. And we're going to be hauling some forklifts to California. Don't like it. Don't like it. But pays good, so that's what we're going to go for. I want to go to this Drake Automotive over here real quick just to get it.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Rerouting.
Oh, still haven't got it.
Okay, let's find a new route. When possible, make a U-turn.
There we go. Car trailers over here. Car trailers blocking this other route, preventing me from driving around the building. Let's go.
Keep right.
There we go.
Then turn right. Turn right. Keep right. Then continue straight. Go straight.
Come on, traffic.
Keep left. Then turn left.
Let's see. Do 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 do. Yes, yes, yes. I know I'm speeding.
Keep right, and then continue straight. Go straight.
Come on.
Keep right, and then continue straight. Go straight.
I'm not that far from there. Let's go. Turn green. Not the turning lane. I want my light to turn green. My side of the light to turn green.
Keep right, and then continue straight. Go straight.
Yeah, what y'all missed a minute ago was I was preparing my coffee. Don't know what I was thinking, but I was pouring creamer into my cup, and I put enough creamer in my cup to have creamer in the rest of the pot of coffee. So like I dumped my cup of coffee into the pot, which made the perfect mix of coffee to creamer ratio, in my opinion, for me. I'm gonna go right here. And I think, I don't know where the trailer is that I'm getting. There it is. I think that's it right there. Okay, so forklifts. Let's see if we can. Wait, how much was this? It's 105. Let's see if we can get it to where we'll make more money on this. Drop deck. No, same price, either way. Alright, so, yep, that's what I thought it was. Let's get this truck turned around a little bit. There we go. Try to get my wheels lined up with the fender of the trailer. Alright, here we go. Next job. Ooh, made 23,000 from one driver. Nice.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right, then turn left.
Come on, bus. So, if I'm lucky, I'll only have to make one stop. Come on.
Recomputing.
Let's see, there we go. Okay, get over here in the right-hand lane. Excuse me. We are at just shy of 1 million, which means we have just over 5 million to go, which actually I should go more than that. I probably should double what I have now, or close to it, to make sure that I have enough money. See, the game is realistic. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, I mean it's pretty neat. I mean, this is like probably one of my favorite games to play. This is another game that I like to play from time to time if I'm having like a super stressful day and I just need to relax. There's a fishing game I play. That's free to play, by the way. It does have stuff you can buy in the game. You don't have to buy it. But for me, it's just fun to fish in it and try to complete some of the challenges. It's called Fishing Planet. In my opinion, it's one of the better fishing games that they make. Of course, I mean, I love my first-person shooters, but if I need time to relax, I'll play this or Fishing Planet. Or, what's another one that I play to relax? Like Conan Exiles. But Fishing Planet's pretty realistic too in some aspects. It like you got to know, like you got to look into what fish like to eat, what they're biting on. You got to look at your fishing times to see when's the best time to fish. You got to buy like fishing licenses. You know, there's different rods and reels you can get. There's a lot of places you can travel to go fishing. So some places are more expensive to get than others. You know, depending on the tackle box you have, limits how much stuff you can carry with you to go fishing. You know, you gotta have the right hooks, the right lines. Like it's a pretty detailed game. There's even some lakes that you can get where you can put a boat in the water and you can fish from a boat or a kayak. You can deep sea fish in the game. Like it's got some pretty neat stuff in it. And like I said, it's free. You can get it on Steam if you have a Steam account. But that's only if you're into fishing games. I mean, some people don't like fishing games. I do. I mean, it's the kind of game I like to play if I'm stressed. If I'm stressed out and certain games just aren't, being relaxing to me. And the game looks pretty good too. I'll say that. Some of the places you fish are in rivers. So when you throw in your bait and stuff like that, it'll actually drift with the river. It's kind of neat. I think.
Keep right. Then exit right. Exit right.
Do you fish? I do. I try to. I like to fish. Not good at it, but I like to fish. I like to do it because it lets me spend time with my kids, It's fun seeing the excitement on their face when they catch a fish.
Turn right. Keep right.
But I like it because to me, it's relaxing, just to sit there and cast a line out. And if I catch fish, great. If I don't, then it's fine. I like to shore fish, though. Every now and then we'll travel to the coast, and I actually have like surf fishing rods. No, I'll catch fish sometimes.
Go straight.
Of course, the fish that I've caught the last few times that I've went fishing on the coast are fish that people don't normally eat. So like there's a cell catfish or Gastoff catfish or something like that. I can't remember the actual pronunciation of the name. But they're a fish that most people don't eat. Supposedly it doesn't taste good. Don't know. I've personally never had it, but some I've watched YouTube videos where people have caught them and ate them, and they said it tastes fine. But like the big thing that people fish for at the coast I go to is red catfish, spotted trout, kingfish, tarpon is one of them that we get occasionally. A lot of people hunt fish for shark. And then, what else? And there's other fish that people fish for sport, like pompano and stuff like that, that a lot of people say isn't good to eat, which I've never had either. But if you go like off the coast to fish, like you get a charter boat or something like that, you can get like red snapper, vermilion snapper, ling, is it ling? What they're called? It's another type of red snapper, which all three almost look the same between red, vermilion, and ling. But we've caught mahi before, grouper. We've caught the mahi and the grouper we've eaten. I've eaten red snapper, vermilion snapper. What else? I haven't had kingfish. Which I think kingfish is actually a variety of mackerel. I think it's actually called king mackerel.
Go straight.
But it's like a big mackerel. You know, they get like 3 feet long, or 2 or 3 feet long.
Go straight.
I am going straight.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
But I mean, I've been to, you know, local lakes and stuff like that, and I've caught catfish and trout. Some of the ponds we have around us, they stock with trout. I've caught crappie before. I caught bass once when I was younger, but it was like a tiny little guy. I mean, he wasn't even big enough to have a meal out of, so I didn't keep him. But like where I live, a lot of people catch catfish and stuff like that. That's one of the bigger.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
One of the bigger things that people eat around here. Which oddly enough, I'm not a huge catfish fan.
Turn right. Turn right.
Then, like some of the other sport fish that people go for is what do you call it?
straight.
is carp. Like some of the carp was introduced, and they're taking over some parts of the rivers and stuff, so people fish them. Which I don't know what they do with them, because if you catch carp, you're not supposed to return them back to the water. Because they're considered an invasive species. Gotta concentrate. I'm going through a bunch of turns over here. Don't hit him. Do you fish, Franklin? You can see my background is from Trinidad and Tobago. Nice. I don't know what the background on my PC is. I just have the Microsoft backgrounds that rotate through that have the different pictures. I haven't really looked at what it is today. When I got up earlier, I had to restart my computer because it was acting goofy and try to get stream set up. All I know is it's like a orange background. I can only see like the top right corner of it.
Go straight.
Oh, I meant my roots. Oh, cool. Nice. Sorry, that's... I thought you meant like the background for your computer. I'm sorry.
Keep right. Then turn.
That's neat.
Turn right.
Let's see. I am similar to Texas with oil. We have oil pitch lakes. Yeah, Canada's got some of that stuff too. Like they have like oil sands or something like that they extract oil from sand.
Go straight.
But we don't have a lot of like oil sitting on the surface. Like, a lot of the oil here in Texas comes from oil wells that are drilled in the ground. An oil well can be anywhere from 5,000 feet to 30,000 feet in depth. Well, not necessarily in depth, because some of them, they have what's called lateral drilling. So instead of drilling straight up and down into the ground, they'll actually go horizontal to access different shell formations.
Go straight.
But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of oil in Texas, like a lot. There's a lot in New Mexico also. I think there's a lot in Wisconsin. No. Montana, South Dakota, North Dakota. I believe they have a lot of oil. Pennsylvania has a lot of oil. That's where the Pennsylvania Oil Company was founded. Most people know it as Pennzoil. That's where Pennzoil got their name. It's from the Pennsylvania Oil Company. But out here too, there's a lot of natural gas. There's a lot of it just depends on where you're at in the state. Like, the farther east in Texas you go, the more natural gas wells you tend to get. So like West Texas, New Mexico area is more like actual oil. Which, I mean, there is natural gas too that they collect, but you hear most of like the natural gas collection back towards East Texas, like Dallas, Fort Worth, some of those surrounding areas in that area. Some of it is in farther south areas of Texas. Like Central Texas, you kind of get a mix between natural gas and oil. Of course, the two, it just depends on what the engineer's looking for, or what the company's looking for to drill and get. Am I gonna have to stop? Nope. So you haven't been out fishing yet. There's a river not far away. Nice. Well, depending on where you live, make sure, check your local regulations, see what fish you can keep. If you plan on keeping them, make sure you follow your size limits and stuff like that. You know, make sure if you got to get a fishing license or not. Because like in Texas, if you fish in a state park, you do not have to buy a fishing license. But if you fish outside the state park, you do. Yes, there's a lot to look into. Yeah, I mean, just things to check out. Just don't want you to go fishing and then wind up getting in trouble. You know, there's... And then there's two... there's also apps you can check out that can help give you recommendations on baits and stuff like that, what could be biting in your area. So, one of the ones I use is called Fish Brain, I think is what it's called.
Keep right. Then turn right.
And it gives you, you can look into your area on the app, and it'll show you, you know, some of the common baits that people are using, good fishing times. You know, whether it's best to fish early in the day or later in the day. Sometimes, I don't know if FishBrain lets you do it, but you can actually post catches. You can post a photo of what you caught there. You can tag it so people know, like, oh, well, I caught a rainbow trout here, or whatever it is. But as a person who fishes and likes to fish, I do ask that if you do go fishing, please, wherever you go, make the area that you left cleaner than when you got there. You know, clean up your area, make sure that you don't leave a bunch of fishing line and hooks and a bunch of trash, because then that stuff gets into the waterways and it's not good. That's just all I ask. Been sitting in a friend's house for the past 2 hours. One of them had to rush out because a cat got stuck in a shed. Huh. So, I guess they went to the shed and the cat followed them out there and got stuck in it? Poor guy. But kind of back to the fishing thing, there's nothing that makes me madder than when I go fishing and I find a bunch of trash somewhere.
Then exit right.
Like, it makes me so mad. Like,
Exit right.
like people that junk up fishing spots because they're too lazy or whatever the case may be. You know, that they just make areas look worse and just trash things because they think they can. and wind up ruining it. See, I have no clue. He said he just got a text saying it was stuck. Huh. And see, it's a bigger problem than people really know. Yep. Yep, there's on the coast where I like to go fishing. Like people take those pop-up shades, and it's really windy on the coast over there, so at times the wind will actually just rip them apart. And what I've seen people do is, instead of, like, you know, putting it back in their vehicle and taking it, you know, to the, when they're done taking it to the dumpster, they have 4 like huge dumpsters right by the entrance of where you can drive onto the beach. And instead of, you know, putting it back in their vehicle and taking it over there and throwing it in those dumpsters, which is why they put them there, was for trash, you know, people just leave them right where they found them. And it's, then the city has to hire people to go pick up the trash and throw them away. But what I do commend the city for is they'll go pick them up, and they'll put the frames in a separate pile, and then they recycle the frames. So it's like free money to the city. So they'll take it to a recycling center and dump off God knows how many tons of those metal frames off at the dump. Recycling, that's the only way. Well, it's the best way for us to extend what resources we have. I mean, eventually, if people don't recycle, what will eventually have to happen is there'll have to be a service or a company that goes into landfills and starts mining everything out of landfills. So like all the metal, like aluminum, and, you know, just anything, you know, that, just think of the kind of trash that landfills accumulate. You know, at some point they would have to be mined for their resources. If people don't recycle on their own. But that's just something I think that will happen in the future at some point. Now, one of the things that will happen in the future is there will be companies that go along the sides of highways to get platinum.
Get ready to turn left.
Think what else is in it. I don't remember. There's something else in catalytic converters other than just platinum, but as your vehicle runs, like you're driving down the highway, over time your vehicle burns that platinum gets consumed and pushed out of your exhaust, well, it settles on the sides of highways. There's already been a guy I saw on YouTube go to the sides of highways and like take the rocks and stuff and put them in a solution, and he got platinum out of it. And he didn't make, it wasn't enough to make money off of. I'll say that. But he said that he got more platinum than he expected to get. See, at one time I was thinking of making plastic studs for homes, fireproof, just to recycle. Yes, the only problem is that with plastic, you have to have the right type of polymers and stuff in the plastic in order for it not to break down over time. Because, you know, a lot of people say plastics don't break down, but they do. I mean, it's... Let's see if I can get this photo. Excuse me. I mean, plastics do break down. For sure. I mean, especially in the sun. Let's see. I gotta find the right angle. There we go. I mean, golly, look at that. That's gorgeous. I mean, that's neat. Let's see. There we go. Got that photo. But anyways, I need to find a place to sleep. Right there.
Let's go. Go straight.
So Franklin was your not Franklin. Optic, was your buddy able to get that cat out of the shed? Or is he still working on it?
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Let's see. Okay. Still got a little bit of a way to go. Is there closer plays? And technically, yes, but I don't want to go that far into the city.
Go straight.
Come on, turn green. So the only thing I hate about this is waiting for lights. Of course, in theory I could just run them, but then you get fined for doing that. I hear a chopper.
Keep right. Go straight.
I'm going straight. Come on.
Go straight.
Please let me bypass this way station. I don't know if it's going to be, if my guy's too tired and will wind up finding me or not. Oh, it's not even active. So we'll just run over here and get it. And then I think I need to pull in here.
Find a new route.
Yep. We're going to go ahead, top off with fuel. And then we're going to go sleep. Alrighty. Hopefully I left enough space for me to turn around.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Nice. I don't know why it's sending me back that way. Let's go, let's go. And see, I like how the trailer is so low. Oh, the drop deck? Yeah, there's some of those that are like I think this one has a fixed fifth wheel on it, but there's some that the fifth wheel you can actually pull off, and the deck of the trailer you can drop it down to where it sits on the ground, and that will allow you to load like heavy equipment and stuff onto them easier. And then once you get the equipment loaded, you back up to it, put the pins back into it that lock it into place, and get on the road. You lift it back up so it's not touching the ground. They have like airbags inside of them. I mean, even the tractors have airbags inside of them that you can lower. You can lower the back of the truck and raise it. And then some trucks have pneumatic seats. So they have air shocks inside the seats themselves. So that way when you're driving, it's not as harsh of a ride on the driver. And then there's some for the passengers too. And then some of them have the entire cab of the truck is on air shocks. What am I doing? I hit the wrong button. Just trying to downshift. But like the brakes on 18-wheelers and stuff like that are operated by air. They're not hydraulic. They're not hydraulic like on most cars. Of course, now I'm going to get stuck here. I have to wait for all this traffic to go by. That's my chance right here. Ooh, almost messed up. That was a tighter turn than I thought it was gonna be. But like the truck brakes, trailer brakes, some of the suspension, what else? Some of that, all that stuff is controlled by by air systems. They don't have hydraulic systems that control the brakes in these trucks.
Get ready to turn right.
So the trucks actually have like little miniature air compressors in them. That like when you turn off a truck, you have to, in real life, when you turn them off, they'll occasionally bleed air over time, and you got to wait for them to rebuild air. So, like in the game, if you look on to the right of the speedometer, if you look inside the steering wheel area, you look to the right of the speedometer, you'll see two small gauges that have red lines in them. Well, red areas in them. Those are actually the gauges for the air. So like when you use your brakes, you see how they go down? I mean, even the emergency brakes are operated by air and how they work. No. Okay, so like if you look down and you see the yellow and the red buttons, one's your parking brake and your trailer air supply. So the parking brake in the game you hit with your space, that's your essentially kind of your emergency brake, but it's your main brake release. And then you have your trailer air supply, which puts air to your trailer to release the brakes for them. So how the brakes work on a truck is if you do not have air in them, the brakes won't release. You have to have air in the system. So you hit your parking brakes and it releases that air, which clamps down like your emergency brakes. Or they function like emergency brakes. So when you push that valve in, it sends air to release your emergency brakes. Then you have brake chambers in the truck, which are your actual, what actually control the brakes. You push that, and that's what pushes a piston to push your brake shoes closed or allow them to open up for braking.
Go straight.
And then the trailers have a similar system. So you supply the system with air, takes the quote-unquote emergency brakes off, and then when you push your brake pedal, it sends air to that chamber that that actuates your actual your brakes. And if you drive an 18-wheeler, just a fun fact, you're supposed to check those before and every time you stop. It's part of your pre-trip. So when you get your CDL, that's one of those things that you have to check. Because if they are not working correctly, then you go into a checkpoint and they find out that it is messed up, you can get fined for driving a vehicle that's not fit to be on the road. And if it's severe enough, they can actually pull you off the road, and like whatever the violation is, like if it's severe enough, they can make you get it fixed before you continue your delivery. Holy sh... Golly. They must pull over a lot of people. Yeah. They pull you over just to check, make sure that you're running your times and stuff like that. Man, I'm gonna get a bad review on this. On this delivery, I'm gonna lose money. This road is not wide enough. Yeah, here in Texas, they're pretty strict with drivers. The highway patrol will pull people over and do safety inspections. They'll check your log books to make sure that you're not running illegal as far as like your time goes, because you're only allowed to drive so many hours in a day. I mean, you can get tickets for all of it.
Go straight.
This is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, there's a whole different list of driving rules that you have to have whenever you get your commercial driver's license. Things you have to know. And then there's different like endorsements. So just because you get your CDL doesn't mean that you can drive everything you want. So, and then there's different levels to CDL. So like the highest level is a Class C. But there's like Class B and Class A CDLs. Which Class B and Class C limit you on certain things. Like Class B, I think that it's no air brakes, which is like an 18-wheeler, and it's under a certain weight of vehicle. And then Class C, you can drive just about anything, but the endorsements, so like if you wanted to haul 2 trailers at a time, you got to get a dual trailer endorsement. If you wanted to haul like tankers, like that haul milk or oil or whatever, you got to get a tanker endorsement. There's like hazardous material endorsements. There's heavy vehicle endorsements. So to haul, you know, heavy loads, like you got to get certain permits to do heavy loads, but I think you have to get an endorsement once it exceeds a certain point. I don't remember on that one. And then there's a Class C that does not have an air brake endorsement, so you can haul heavy materials, but they can't be in a vehicle that has air brakes. So like if you got like a 1-ton truck or something like that that has pneumatic brakes, not pneumatic, hydraulic brakes, you can still haul heavy loads. Of course, there's heavier trucks. I think there's like 2 tons and 3 tons that have hydraulic brakes. Is it just me, or does it feel like the highways in this game are a lot narrower? Or is it just where I'm at that the highways feel narrower than what they were? Have you ever seen a electric semi? I know Elon Musk has one that he's building. I've seen the video of it. Looks neat. But I have not seen one in real life, no. But I mean, I don't know much about them though. Like, I don't know. I know they did a trip in California from point A to point B in one, hauling like 40,000 pounds of material as a demonstration, and it made it. But I don't remember a whole lot about it. Like, I know it completed the journey and it had X amount of battery reserves. I think it was like 20%. Like, it could have went 20% farther, because they were saying the truck, some people were saying the truck couldn't do like 500 miles or something like that. And they went 500 miles and it still had some battery reserve that could even go farther.
Go straight.
But I don't remember exactly what it was. Or exactly what the trip was. I just saw the cockpit view. You know.
Keep left.
But I don't remember a whole lot about it, to be honest. I do remember seeing it and being like, well, that was interesting. But I never like followed up on it or anything like that. But I have heard that there's like other trucking companies, or not truck companies, but truck manufacturers that are looking into the technology to put electric power in some of their vehicles, and some of them are looking to make hybrids also. I mean, in my personal opinion, hybrids are the best. Are the best of both worlds, in my opinion. Or it's the best compromise between the two. Just a few more $100,000 and we will be reaching our goal of being able to buy another garage and a group of drivers in one game. So you said it best, best of both worlds. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it's the best. I mean, It's the best, one of the better options, in my opinion, is hybrid. And you know, implementing the two together in the most efficient way possible is, you know, is the best way to do it, you know. But I mean, there's people on both sides of that debate say, oh, only hybrid or only petrol is the way to go, and it's just like, no, hybrids make the most sense. I mean, especially where we're at, like with like the power grid and all that I was talking about earlier, hybrids make the most sense. Because if you build the electric motor to be able to be charged by the engine as it's running, and you also make the electric motor be able to run on a stand-alone mode where it doesn't have to run on fuel, then in my opinion that makes the best. So, you know, for short trips, you know, going to, you know, the shops, you know, even if they're, you know, 40 miles away or so, you can do it on electric alone, there and back on electric alone. But on longer trips, like I say here in West Texas, where, you know, there's places that you want to go that are 500 miles apart, you're going to need a gasoline engine or a diesel engine at some point. Oddly enough, out of the two, I would prefer diesel. I can explain why if you want to hear that. If not, I completely understand. But having it to where you have long trips, as the engine's running, it's charging the batteries for the electric motors while driving the vehicle forward. And then, after a certain period of time, the batteries hit a certain state of charge, and then the electric motor can take over, and then the petrol engine or the diesel engine can go into a fuel efficiency state, or into it can turn itself off. Then, you know, run on battery for a while, then the engine will kick back on, and it'll continue to do that off and on until you can either plug the vehicle in to charge the battery to run solely on battery, or till you need to stop for fuel. So Franklin, are you wanting to hear the my theory on why diesel would be the better of the two? But diesel won't be. In the United States, it would be very hard for people to adopt the idea of having diesel-powered cars. Just saying. But there are... But the reason I say diesel is actually the better... But because of... I say diesel's better, but because of emissions that the government puts on diesel, it actually makes it a tougher thing to do. Because some of the issues that people that have no idea at how diesel can be handled and done. But if you want to hear me talk about why I think diesel is actually better, drop a thumbs up in the chat so I know for sure you want to hear it. But because it kind of goes down a rabbit hole for me talking about diesel and some of the issues with it. So it's a long speech. I know some people don't want to hear it. If you want to hear it, put that thumbs up so that way I know for sure, and I'll get back on my soapbox per se and I'll talk about it. Or type yes into chat or something. See, I was thinking maybe solar and electric. Well, for a vehicle, solar doesn't make sense. You can't... The size of solar you need to be able to charge a vehicle is not enough to actually charge, to provide enough current to charge a vehicle. There's a company, I want to say Fisker, that had solar panels in the roof of their vehicles, and it barely produced enough electricity to run the radio and the AC while the vehicle was stopped. It was not enough to charge the vehicle. Now, I mean, for like on homes and stuff, yeah, solar makes the best sense to put on top of your house to help offset, you know, to possibly help offset cost. But it's only offsetting cost. It's not actually offsetting the how can I say it? it's still extremely expensive for it to be produced as of right now. Granted, there are more expensive things that can do it, and over time the cost for solar panels and the chargers will happen, but the issue comes with batteries. So that's the big problem. So like people like me who are night owls, I tend to use more electricity at night than during the day. So being that like Texas, so like being in Texas and not being net neutral or energy neutral or a energy net state, the what I use at night would be more and would not be offset by the cost of what I would be saving during the day. So the savings wouldn't actually not be that much for me, because what I'm putting back into the system doesn't count towards what I'm actually using at night during my peak times of use.
Turn left.
Let's see, how's it going? Been away for a while. It's been good. Been on my soapbox once again about stuff, Piccolina. But no, eventually I think solar will get to the point where it makes more sense, and more states and it would have to become more financially viable for people to be able to buy systems at a cheaper rate and get them installed into their homes for it to actually make a big difference, in my honest opinion. I could be wrong. There could be something that I'm missing, but right now the cost savings just not there yet. It's getting closer. I will say that. It is getting closer, but it's just not there yet. A few more years and it'll be to the point where it makes sense to do it.
Turn left. Good driving.
Of course, you're hearing this from someone who knows nothing about nothing. Who knows everything about nothing. We're just going to cheat and do that one this time, because I'm not going to make that much. Yeah, I lost $33,000 off that job. Now I need to go find a shop to repair my truck. See if I can drive around this side of this silo to get out of here. Random question, what is pickleball? Sweet Pea asked me the other day, but I wasn't sure. Pickleball is like a hybrid between ping pong, racquetball, and table tennis.
Turn right.
So pickleball is played on smaller courts than like tennis. It's like a downscale tennis, but the ball is more like a racket ball. Like it's like a harder rubber ball, and then you use paddles like you would in ping pong. So it's like an amalgamation of the three, but similar rules. A lot of old people play it because the courts are not as big. But it's still a fairly active game. But I'm trying to think. It's like large scale ping pong. Usually you play it with three other people, so you have two teams of two. You can play it solo, but a lot of older people play it because they don't have to move as much to play it like they do on tennis. Like, you got to run from one side of the court to the other. You don't have to run as far. A lot of people use badminton courts to play pickleball.
Then turn right.
Because badminton courts aren't as large as tennis courts.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
But like in our area, I don't think there's anywhere that does pickleball.
Now drop the load and go.
Not that I know of. I mean, there could be. My first Mac dealership. I've been looking for a Mac dealership for what seems like forever. Now let's see if I can get my truck fixed here. I don't know, being that this is an actual dealership, if I can. Enter. Fix it. Okay. Repair it all. What? That's your place? No, that's a Mac dealership. That I've been looking for a Mac dealership in the game so I can buy Macs. But no, I don't own this. Now, usually the places that you buy are the garages, which, I mean, there's literally one right here around the corner. Let's make sure I don't... Sorry, I'm not trying to make you sick. I'm just trying to make sure I don't run into anyone after I just repaired my truck. Okay, so this is like the small garages that you can buy. Like if I pull in here and stop, it'll ask me to buy it. Do I really want to buy it? Screw it, we'll buy it. So this is what it looks like before you upgrade it. See, I love that Mac dog. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bulldog. So, let's see. Let's go to Garage Manager. I'm in California. Okay, Sacramento. You hit upgrade. And it takes it from 3 slots to 5 slots for your drivers. Now it's going to run a look around what your lot's going to look like now. See, so now you have 5 bays. Usually it's got a place to sleep. And they gave you a fuel island, I believe. Yeah, there's a fuel island that just showed up on the corner. So that's what an upgraded shop looks like. And it gives you a place to go in and modify. I can go ahead and rest while I'm here. Let's see. I don't know if I'm in the right spot to modify. Okay, manage garage. And then I think you can go in here to truck manager. Here, Sacramento. And then upgrade. Nope. Thought I had it here. I like how there's a Mac in the back of this building. I don't even own one yet. Well, I own some used ones, I think. But hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna top off my coffee and I'll be back here in just a few minutes.
I mean, gosh dang it. Ah, come on.
Go get it.
You can exfil on the side of the choppers.
I was about to start tripping. I was like, wait, no way. He didn't get in the chopper.
Yeah, some dude showed me that the other day.
Yeah, this glitch didn't only give me 10 bullets. 10 bullets.
Ultra One actual. High winds are in.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Here comes it.
There's a team on top of radio.
Your location.
They just airstrike
Ultra
me.
One actual. UAV is returning to base.
Oh, he did.
Downed one.
One of them jumped.
Yeah, he did. I watched him pull up his shot. He's still around though. I just downed him. Let's see what he got. Anything good? Yeah.
Still 2 up there.
Friendly UAV on station.
Helicopter.
Target marked.
Damn, I can't hit it.
Copy. Phoenix 2-3 on approach. Strike inbound.
I just
We got extra soon too.
Yeah, I can't hit this.
downed one.
Good effect.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
Down top.
Down two.
No more.
Whoa, he's gonna be pissed because that was just.
Care package in the AO. Friendly UAV on station. UAV ready to deploy. Making effective fire.
Fucking.
Cruise missile standing by.
Alrighty, I am back. Okay, so let's see if we can find a job close to where we're at. That's short. Let's see. Let's see, it's Thursday. That's a long drive. It's a long drive. That's not too bad of a drive. That should take the time. I mean, I got 30 minutes left, so I don't even think that. Let's do that one. That one looks like a better. Yeah, we'll do that one. That one looks like a better distance for the amount of time we have left.
Let's get this job done.
Uh-oh. Can't see because of my mirrors. Man, I'm having all kinds of driving trouble today.
Keep left, then turn left. Turn left.
All right, come on.
Keep left.
California and their stinking 55-mile-an-hour limit. Do you have a favorite fast food? Favorite fast food. Burgers. Burgers is about the only, like, my favorite fast food thing. I mean, burgers is my favorite thing, period. I love a good hamburger.
Get ready to turn right.
Now, I prefer homemade. To me, they taste better. Definitely healthier. But as far as like favorite like burger company, oh man,
Left. Then turn left.
I don't have really a strict favorite though. One of the ones I like, I think it's strictly a Texas chain. It's called Texas Burger. I think that's one of my favorite ones. But I mean, I'll just about eat a burger from anywhere. I mean, as long as it's good. Now, McDonald's, I don't like McDonald's. Blue Sky, there's a restaurant. That's not really fast food though. That's like sit down restaurant burger. But yes, I do like Blue Sky. Five Guys isn't really fast food. It's kind of more of a gourmet sit down burger, in my opinion. In-N-Out's okay. I mean, of course, it's been a long time since I've had In-N-Out because they're not in my area. And if one ever came to my area, it would be stupidly busy. What about Whataburger? Whataburger is good. I like them. Not my favorite though anymore. Used to be. But lately since they got bought out, they're not a Texas owned company anymore. And they've kind of changed some of the stuff, some of the ways that they do things, and it doesn't taste like it used to. But I mean, yeah, Whataburger works in a pinch. I mean, now I prefer it over like, I mean, I'll definitely take Whataburger over McDonald's any day. But in my opinion, Whataburger is not what it used to be. The last few times I've gotten Whataburger, I've been really disappointed in it.
Here we are. Kind of on time.
Okay, so I can actually up how much I make by changing the trailer size. And I want this is the one. Insulated double. Okay. Confirm. 35,717. Let's see if I can get more. Let's see if the container's worth more. Nope, container's not worth as much. See what this one is. 38,419. Okay. Okay, so just the regular dry van doubled. Looks like it's going to be worth the most. Let's see what a regular dry van. That's a big dry van. 38,419. That's what it was last time. That's what we're going to take. And a large single, in my opinion, is easier to deal with than a double. I could be wrong, but of course the length on this trailer is pretty long because I think this is like a 53-foot trailer in real life. This one actually might be longer because it's a triple axle. Okay.
Go straight.
I'm going straight through the roundabout. I'm not driving in a circle.
Keep left, then turn left. Turn left.
Calm down, guy. I know I need to turn left. But, I mean, every now and then I like Burger King. Wendy's occasionally. The burger from Arby's is disgusting. Even though they used to own Wendy's. But the burger from Arby's is disgusting. That's just my personal opinion. I mean, some people might like it. I don't. Just saying. Sonic is okay. Not my favorite. Every time I've gotten a Sonic burger around here, it's got like no flavor. Like it doesn't taste like anything.
Turn left.
I mean, the strongest flavor in a Sonic burger is the mustard. If you like that kind of thing, by all means, have at it. Now, we do have a local burger place called Watts Burger, W-A-T-T-S Burger, not What a Burger. And Watts Burger is really good. It's closer to a home cooked burger, but it is like the that place is like tough to get into at times. It's because they stay busy.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Let's see, what other burger places can I think of? Sounds like a real Texas burger. Yeah, like Watts is good. It's really good. It's close to a homemade cheeseburger that you can get. Or just a homemade burger if you don't like cheeseburgers, but they flavor it well. They use really good fresh ingredients.
Keep right.
And of course I hold the most unpopular opinion among people is that McDonald's is disgusting. I do not like McDonald's. I try to avoid McDonald's at all cost. But there are times that I just have to deal with it, because my kids want chicken nuggets, and
Keep right.
I'll be like, fine, whatever. But from like McDonald's, I prefer their chicken sandwiches than I do the burgers.
Keep right.
LOL picky babies. I'm not that picky. Okay, I'm pretty picky at times. But
Keep right. Then turn right. Turn right. Keep right.
I can't wait to get out of California in this game. I can drive faster than 59 miles an hour. So homemade burgers tonight. I guess, yeah, that's fine. Depends on what depending on what the weather is when you get off work. Have you been to California? No, I've not been to California. The farthest towards the west coast I have been has been Arizona. Well, no, technically I've been to Oregon and Washington. And those farther than where I went. Those are farther west than where I went when we went to Arizona. But we were on the east side of the state, so we didn't get... We weren't all the way to the west coast. So, like, if we look at the world map in here, you go world map. Okay, so Sacramento, Redding. Okay, so there's Bend. I haven't been to Bend. I haven't been that far. So Lewiston. I've been to Lewiston. There's a small city on the other side over here of Lewiston. I've been there. But I've been... Yeah. The farthest I've been is in Arizona's Phoenix. But the farthest I've been west is Lewiston. There's a small town right here. I don't remember what it's called though. And I've been up towards Coeur d'Alene. And then I had a friend that was from Olympia, but I'd never been there. But that's the farthest west I've been is this little town over here by Lewiston. And you want to talk about going east? The farthest east has been like in Texas has been like around this area. I think Galveston's like down here somewhere. But there's a place over here that I've been to. I've never been to Louisiana, Arkansas. None of that over here. Never been to Montana. Been to Colorado. Been to Farmington. Let's see, have I been here? To Wyoming. No, I haven't been to Wyoming. But as far as going east, I haven't passed Texas. So it's been like Texas and then back towards the west coast. But yeah, I've been to Arizona once. Washington, Idaho, Oregon, I've only been there once. I forgot where we went in Oregon.
Keep left.
It was on the east side of Oregon though. I don't remember what it was called. we didn't spend a lot of time there. We were there for like a few hours, and then we went back into Washington. But I've been to New Mexico a few times. Never really spent time in like the southwest corner of New Mexico. But I've been to like Albuquerque, Santa Fe. Some other towns like Roswell. That's all I can think of right now. I mean, the closest I've been to Colorado, let me show you. Closest I've been to Colorado is this area right here. This is an area called Four Corners. And there's actually a spot. There's a place where you can go where all 4 states meet together. And they have a giant place in the ground where it shows where they meet. And you can stand on that corner and technically you're in 4 states at the same time. But that was a long time ago. I was way younger. I think I was like 20 years ago or something like that. No, it's been over 20 years. Like 23, 24 years, something like that. I mean, I've been all over Texas. Texas is where I live, and I love Texas. And I've been to all different kinds of places in Texas. I mean, I've been El Paso, Dallas, Houston, Galveston, Amarillo, San Antonio, Corpus Christi, and then all the small towns in between. I mean, I've been all over Texas. Texas is a nice place. Yep. And it's absolutely massive. I wanted to live out there. Well, you still can. I mean, you might not be able to do it right now, but you still can in the future. I mean, I'll never leave Texas. I say that. There's very few reasons why I would leave Texas, but it would be extremely hard of a decision for me to leave here. I love this state. I mean, I was born and raised here. I mean, I still live in the house that my grandfather bought in 1967. So I'm more of a city guy. Yeah, see, I mean, we live in a city, but it's not. There's like 150,000 people that live here, and it's getting to the point where it's too big for me. Like, I like small cities. Like, when I was younger, there was only when I was younger, there was like maybe 80,000 people that lived here. Like, it was a lot smaller of a town. I mean, literally half the people. Probably more than half. I mean, it was probably closer to like 70,000 or 60,000 people that lived here. But like, my dream place is like 120 acres out in the middle of nowhere, where it's like, you know, 30 minutes to an hour to get to a town to buy food and stuff. That's like my dream. You know, of course I'd have to figure out internet and stuff like that so I can still stream, but I would figure it out. But that's like my dream, is 120 acres, a large place to grow my own food. You know, go hunting, grow my own meat. You know, have some cows or some chickens, that kind of thing. I know that dream's like far-fetched for a lot of people. Like, they don't want to live like that, but I just don't like the busyness of a city. I like the more laid back, relaxedness of small towns, you know. You know, to me, smaller towns, people tend to be nicer, in my opinion. You know, bigger towns, people, to me, feel like they tend to be a little ruder, you know, bump into you, that kind of thing. Don't care if you're walking. That's just my opinion, though. Let's see, more people are moving off-grid than we know. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's becoming more popular for people trying to, you know, live a little bit more of a simple lifestyle. You know, to get out of cities, out of big cities is what I should say. Because, like, even, like, big towns like Dallas and Fort Worth, like, a lot of people are moving out to the smaller communities around those areas. A lot of people are moving out of the actual, you know, the actual city. Just because it's so congested. I mean, it takes, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours to go from one side of the city to the other, and you know, it's just a big headache at times to deal with. Almost hit a cop. I mean, for a long time, this town was... It's big enough to have a lot of stuff that, you know, towns that are smaller don't have. Or even some towns that are even similar in size don't have. But there for a while, it was small enough that you still kind of had that small town feel, and now you don't get that here anymore. And see, outsiders see that and want to be a part of it. Yeah. Well, here's what's funny though, is that a lot of people that move here that I've talked to get mad because there's just not the things that bigger cities have. You know, there's not like amusement parks, and you know, there's not a whole lot of stuff to do here. So they complain about that, but then they complain about the big city as having too many people, traffic's terrible. And it's like, well, you know, you're going to get trade-offs from, you know, from one or the other. And then all they do is talk about, you know, how great the city they used to live in was, and how it's so much better than living, you know, here. It's like, well, if it's so great, just move back. Like, that's my opinion, is if you hate it here so bad, move back. And two, people do that from other states. Like, we get a lot of people from like Oklahoma and Louisiana and New Mexico, and all they do is talk about how good the other state is. It's like, well, then why are you here? If your other state was so great, why are you living here? You know, you're free to move back where you came from. If you need help, I'll help you pack. I mean, I'll throw your stuff in a box. Oh, that's terrible. But, I mean, that's one of those things that's just drives me nuts. This town sucks. There's nothing to do here. It's like, man, shut up. Go back to Dallas or go back to Oklahoma. Like, we didn't ask you to come here. Oh, man. It's like some people think that I actually care what they think about. what their little opinion is about our small little town here. This place sucks. Dallas is so much better. So much more stuff to do. Well, go back to Dallas. Like, do you need a ride? Do you need a bus ticket? What do you need? I mean, if it'll get you out of my face for the rest of my life, I'll happily drive you there myself. Now I'm just being a grouchy old bastard. Oh, that's terrible. Put them on the Jaeger train.
Go straight.
Man, if I could own a train, if I had train money, we don't have really like passenger trains here. At least not yet. They're working on it, but we used to have passenger trains, and they kind of went away as the town got bigger, oddly enough. We don't have a train depot really anymore, but they're supposed to be building one in a neighboring town, which is like 30 minutes away, something like that. But yeah, if I had it, I mean, are all the tracks still on the same ground? Yep. But there's nowhere to drop people off. So, like, they would literally be dropping people off just on the side of the train tracks. There's not a place for them to, like, buy tickets or depart from. I mean, they just have to hop out the car onto dirt. Yeah, there's no platform or anything. There used to be, and the only platforms that we do have are for loading cargo. We don't have actual, there's not a platform for people to get off at. So there's nowhere for people to wait for a ticket, to buy a train ticket, to get on the train or anything like that. But when do you think it will start running? They say it's supposed to be up and running next year, supposedly. Now, whether I believe that or not really. A lot of things still have to happen for that to be done. But I would be surprised if it does happen next year. But I think it's scheduled for them to have the station up next year. I mean, we're situated by one of the largest train tracks in the state. Like, the train tracks that run through our area is one of the biggest in the area. Not in Texas, but it's one of the most active in Texas. Like, I mean, there's trains running through the town all the time. Texas is really building up. Yeah, Texas is, from people fleeing other states because of their political beliefs or whatever the case may be. Texas is expected to become one of the most populated states by like 2030 or something like that. I mean, from what I've read, there's like estimations that there's going to be like 40 million people. See, I've been watching The Punisher, been lurking. Nice. The movie or the TV show?
Get ready to turn left.
Because the movie with Tom Jane I really liked, but I have not seen the TV show.
Turn left.
I mean, I think there's like 30 million people that live in Texas as it is. But I think they're talking by like 2030 there's supposed to be like 40 million people or something like that. Or close to 40 million. Let's see. TV show, it's supposed to be brutal. I haven't seen the TV show. That's interesting, though. I'd be willing to watch it, though. I just haven't had time to watch it.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
I'm going to have to... This is going to be close. Okay. The one with John Barenthal. Yep. Yeah, that's... I've heard good things about it, but I haven't seen it. Is that a 53-foot trailer? I believe so. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I mean, it ain't perfect, but I'll take it. All right. Continue. Alrighty, well, that's going to end it for today. So we got 1.3. We actually have enough to Good job. Thank you. Thank you. I actually got that one shot, didn't I? Professional driver right here. Yeah, that's going to be it for today. I'll buy, depending on how my finger feels, tomorrow. Might play this again. Or I might do Fortnite. Not 100% sure. Just depends on how my finger's feeling. Because it's stinking cut. So it's kind of up in the air. It just depends on how I feel. I know I keep saying that over and over again, but sorry about that. Let's see what else. But the next time we play it, I'll buy the drivers and the trucks. Now that I have Mac, I think I'm going to give all my drivers Macs and start selling their trucks and giving them new trucks. But we'll just have to see. What else? I'm having a complete brain fart. If you enjoyed the content, consider giving me a like, sub, share, or follow. Hit that thumbs up button. It's greatly appreciated. Franklin, thanks for the stream. It was fun. Well, thank you. Hopefully I wasn't too preachy about certain stuff today. I know there for a while I went on a tangent about solar and stuff like that. But hey, y'all are free. Feel free to come in, ask me questions about what I think about stuff. If I know it or I know something about it, I'll give you what I know about it the best I can. And hopefully I don't come off looking like a complete moron. Just remember, I am a guy that knows everything about nothing and nothing about everything. So please take everything I say with a grain of salt, because more than likely I'm probably just talking out of my butt. Piccolina, hope everyone has a great day and evening. Thank you for popping in, Piccolina. Franklin, I appreciate it. Optic, always appreciate you popping in, buddy. But like I said, if you enjoy the content, pop in, share some, give me some love, hit that thumbs up button, comment, like, sub, share, follow. You know, look me up on my YouTube. Not YouTube. You're watching me on YouTube. Of course, you know what my YouTube is. On my X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, at JagerKing454. I'm on there, give updates, and then I do have a Discord server, which Piccolina popped in earlier, and she popped in the Caps Discord, which is a buddy of mine. He's a streamer friend. He plays survival building crafting games. Occasionally we'll play some games together, and I'll be in his chat, talking to him, occasionally trolling him, giving him grief about stuff, but it's all love. He knows I'm there just because I love him. But with that being said, I'm getting off here. Once again, everyone, I thank you for being here. I hope you have a good day. And from my heart to yours, God bless and much love.